answer any questions that you may have. I've even brought in the local branch manager. He's Injiko Kwesa is standing in the back there. He's here with the team of guys as well that will be able to assist with any of your requests, whether you want to know more about business accounts, whether you want to know more as to how to get to open accounts. The team is over there that answer any questions. So please feel free, don't feel under any pressure. FNB's partnership in the Monetize Your Business workshops underscores the bank's commitment to supporting township entrepreneurs and fostering economic development together with innovation in the local communities to themselves. There's just something that I've been asked to mention, so I'm going to do that before I say goodbye and hand back to Papa, who was kind enough. So I just want to let you know that help changes everything. If you're able to get help, it can change anything. And it depends. Help is a relative word. So for each and every one of us, help comes across in different formats. We from FNB are here to help you, and hopefully we will help you, depending on what your inquiry is. We as FNB are behind more than 1 million unstoppable businesses. We've got 1 million businesses that we're actually supporting and partnering with. We produced SME white paper, which gave us feedback on challenges faced by businesses, such as access to market, getting your business funding ready. Hence, we decided to partner with Hetty, the entrepreneur. Guys, we are here for you, and thank you for the opportunity that you have afforded us, and thank you for giving up your time to be here on a Saturday. It's much appreciated. Thank you so much.
Thanks so much for that, Yudesh, and thanks once again for making the time available. Okay, cool. So we're gonna start the program now. Let me just let you know a little bit. How to grow a business. It was very important for us in terms of networking and researching and reading. So we're always very glad to be able to connect with other entrepreneurs. We grew that business for some time. At one point, it was the fastest growing retail chain focused on African clothing. That was our first foray into business. That business was called P&H Boutique, and it grew quite aggressively. We're in many stores nationwide. And then COVID hits. And many of you are able to understand, and the pain that actually happened in our businesses with COVID is that it really took quite a knock, and we then had to go and look and relook what we were doing. It's funny enough, I was actually listening to a program earlier, and it was relayed that not only that the businesses were impacted, but many people unfortunately lost their lives. In fact, it was roughly about 6 million people who lost their lives due to COVID. Now, with us, we had to go and pivot and find something else that we'd be able to do, and we moved into entrepreneurial education. And that's when we looked at being able to help other businesses monetize their business. And as the business grew, we were so kind enough to be able to get a call from the guys at FNB, and they were saying, how can we work together so that we can uplift more entrepreneurs? And through quite a number of conversations, we were able to find and formulate a way to be able to run these programs that you guys can all be able to come through to be here. So we are very, very glad and very excited to finally be able to also be here in Kagiso as we travel around the country with these workshops. I also just like to thank Oma Maswabi. Is she here? Yes, there we go. Thank you so much. Guys, she made this whole thing possible. I managed to come here and see her a couple of weeks ago, and she said, don't worry, we'll be able to make this work. This is the hall that we're going to use. This is the community we're going to be able to help. And so please just give her a round of applause for all the assistance that she was able to do for us. Thank you. Okay, then as well, we have the bathrooms are just straight outside that you guys are able to use that. There's popcorn available if you need it at any point. And there's tea and coffee when you need. You can just go towards that portion over there and you'll be able to get for yourselves. And we also have cold water on the sides there. And we've actually, it's so funny, the ice has been so kindly donated through to us by Nekala Masheho, who's over there. Thank you for that. Yes. Yeah, he contacted us last week to say, I'm coming through to Kagiso, can I please bring ice? And thank you for that. Just came out of the blue. We really appreciate it. Okay. Now, where's the roaming mic? Okay, cool, great. Can you come a bit closer this side? I want to take on our very first participant. So I was quite interested to find out the very first person who arrived this morning was Tebogo over there. Hey, look at that, Tebogo. So Tebogo, I'm going to put you on the spot. If you can just let us know your name, just one sentence on what business you have, and just one sentence of what you'd like to get from today. That's Tebogo over there.
Hi everyone. My name is Tebogo. I'm from here in Kagiso, and I'm into UX UI design. I'm looking to get to network with other entrepreneurs and also to have a curious mind and learn more. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Okay, very good. Then the next person is Emma Tsoko here. Where's Emma? Where is Emma? Emma over there. Okay, let's get the mic through to her. Emma, if you can just let us know your name, one sentence on what your business is, and one sentence on what you're hoping to get from today.
Hi everyone, my name is Emma. I'm selling forever living products. So my table is treated over there, so please come and check what we're selling. What I'm hoping to get today is how to be wise, how to spend money wisely. Because my sentiment is that I don't have money, the money belongs to the business. So whenever I get the money, I reinvest it back and I only take 50 rand a year just to spoil myself, So I'm here to learn more about that. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Then also I'm looking for Sizwe Ngonyama. Where is Sizwe? Sizwe? Are you here? Oh, over there. Okay. Let's get the mic through to Sizwe over there. So Sizwe, same thing. If you can let us know, obviously your name, just one sentence on what your business is, and one sentence on what you're hoping to gain from today.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Sizwe Ngonyama. I'm a brand ambassador and I'm a photographer. So what I want to learn today is how to grow the business, because my businesses have been up and down, so there's a lot that I need to learn. Yes, thank you.
No, cool. Thank you for that. So, as you see, we'll be going through today, and at different points during the program, you're welcome to put up your hand. This is for you. This is for us. We're all entrepreneurs here, so you're welcome to ask questions. This is a safe space. Okay, so cool. So for today, the theme for today that we're going to be having is developing multiple income streams. Developing multiple income streams. That is the theme that we are running with this month. And what we're going to have happen shortly, and I'll run through the agenda for today. We're going to be having a masterclass session that Hetty will be running. Thereafter, we will take a networking break. And after that, we will have our guest speaker who will also be coming through, Dr. Miranda, who will be coming through a bit later. After that, there'll be a fireside chat. Once that finishes, then we'll be going into the pitching session. Now, I know quite a couple of you got the link previously to apply to be able to pitch. You guys did a lot of applications. So we got 63 applications to be able to pitch, which was very, very positive. We went through the applications, and the finalists, about 6 or 7 people that the team was able to select. So we actually quite excited because this is a segment where we'll be able to learn from others, see how they pitch their business, and the first prize for the person who finishes first in that pitching session will be 15,000 Rand that they can use for themselves. Let's give a round of applause for that, please. So yeah, we'll be looking for that, and then once the pitching session is done, the judges will take their time to deliberate, and then we'll be able to find out who the winners are, and then we'll break for lunch, and we should expect that to be around 1 o'clock. Okay, is that fair? We've got a deal? Okay, cool, thank you. Okay, so let me welcome then to the stage. So, yeah, to welcome to the stage, I'm going to welcome, Hetty is a TEDx speaker. Hetty in the business was in the Mail and Guardian top 200 young South Africans. Finished the #1 business under Fusi Tembagwayo's My Growth Fund, and also finished in #1 in the Franchise Association of South Africa's business, as they're looking to uplift different businesses in South Africa. And the most recent thing that has just happened that we're excited to announce as well is has been selected by our mentor Robert Kiyosaki to be on the stage. Hello? Oh, there we go. Has been mentioned to be a speaker on the Robert Kiyosaki stage in November, which we are very, very glad to be able to have. Guys, let's give a warm round of applause, please, to welcome Hetty to the stage as she makes her way.
And music, come on. Morning, Kagiso. Sugumani, man. Let's shake ourselves a little bit. Suguban, Suguban, Suguban. Don't you want to feel good every day? Face. Some of you are shy, ne? Yeah, I can see you're the shy one. Thank you so much, guys. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Are you feeling good? Fantastic. Are you ready to monetize? Great, great, great. I'm really excited for today. Today is your day, Kagiso. This is your workshop, and I'm very excited about the topic that we are speaking about today, generating multiple streams of income. This is an important conversation that we need to have as entrepreneurs. So, one of the things I think is important for me to mention from the very beginning This is a two-way conversation. It's not me standing on a stage and teaching you. It is a two-way conversation. That means that there is knowledge and information on your side that you have that you can also share. So there's going to be a roaming mic throughout the masterclass. Feel free, raise your hand, ask a question, contribute, add your own experience. Because when we do that, that is how we get the most out of the workshop. Are we together? Are we in agreement? Are you ready to monetize? Turn to your neighbor and say, I'm ready to monetize. Fantastic. You know, we need to normalize the money conversation. Emma earlier on was mentioning how she wants to be able to understand how to better use her money, how to better invest her money, how to ensure that her money is working for her. I don't know about you, but for me, growing up, we didn't talk about money in the house. The only time where we really got to understand a little bit about money was when my parents would get paid and all of a sudden the fridge is stocked up. And the energy in the house was nice. People were smiling with each other. It was really nice. We were all being friendly with each other. But what happens 2 or 3 weeks later? The fridge begins to deplete, frustrations begin to pile up, and all of a sudden I can see, we are breathing through the wound. So when we talk about money, it's important to normalize the conversation because every single one of us needs money. Am I right? You needed money to get here today. You need money to connect to the internet, to call your friends and family. And so if every single one of us needs money, why don't we talk about it? Why is it the elephant in the room? Do you agree with me that every single one of us is in business so that we can be able to make money? So that we can afford the lives we want to live, we can look after our loved ones, our family members, and we can just be able to be comfortable. So today, let us normalize the money conversation. So statistics have shown that this conversation of developing multiple streams of income, it doesn't often happen among people that look and sound and come from the places that we come from. That means that if we want to normalize this conversation, we need to start it. So today, through what we are going to talk about, I'm going to challenge you. I'm going to challenge you to come out of your comfort zone and step into your courage zone. Some of you are going to have to go home and say to your partner, baby, let's talk about our finances. Because you may not even know how much your partner earns. Some of you may need to go back and sit and have a conversation with your parents and say, family, let's talk about our finances. It's not an easy conversation, but we need to start having this conversation. Because when we normalize the money conversation, we are able to be comfortable to then talk about how do we make more money? How do we address black tax? How can my family support me? And how can I also support them? Are we together? So it's not going to be an easy conversation to have, but I think it's an important conversation that we need to start having. You know, multiple streams of income, for me, when I used to think about it, I honestly thought it was a conversation for the rich. What do you mean multiple streams when my one stream already is stressing me out? I must now come and create more streams of income. Are you kidding me? I honestly felt that this is a conversation for the rich, for the privileged, for those who have it all figured out, those who might have been born with an inheritance. But today, my message to you is that wherever you are right now in your business, here in Kagiso, we can generate multiple streams of income. You do not have to wait to have a big business. You do not have to wait for your business to be bringing in a certain amount of money. I want us to have a practical conversation. If I am selling clothes from the boot of my car, how do I generate multiple streams of income? If I am selling amagwinya, how do I generate multiple streams of income? If I am a baker, how do I generate multiple streams of income? One of the biggest misconceptions that people have is that because we say that the average millionaire has 7 streams of income, it means we must have 7 businesses that are doing 7 different things. I mean, I don't know about you, but I can't afford to be having 7 businesses doing 7 different things that need my attention in 7 different ways, and then there's money needed for 7 different things. I don't know about you. So what we are going to talk about today is a little bit different. How do we take the business that we already have right now, the one that you are busy with now, and find 7 different ways to make money from that business? You see, one of the biggest mistakes we make as entrepreneurs is we set these massive goals for ourselves that are sometimes not practically attainable for where we are in the moment. So let's look at how we can work with what we have right now to help us go on the journey that we want to be on. Are we together? Are you still with me? Hi, Anyanizwa. Nyanizwa, guys. Okay, good. So this conversation of multiple streams of income is very, very important. There's 2 types of income that we can look at. The first one is active income. And most of us are busy with active income. Active income basically means that in order for you to receive money and to get paid, you need to be there. You need to be in your business. You need to be there selling to your customer. You need to be there communicating with your suppliers. You need to be there doing deliveries. You need to be the person who's there actively doing marketing, etc. If you disappear from your business, everything comes crashing down. That is an active income. Now, there's nothing wrong with an active income. All of us start with an active income. All right? So there's nothing wrong with it. But when we are looking at creating multiple streams of income, we also want to explore, how do I generate a passive income? Can anybody tell me what a passive income is? Anybody have an idea of what a passive income is? Can you raise your hand for me? If an active income requires you to be in the business, what is a passive income? Literally. You don't even know what prize I'm going to give to the most active person today. Literally. Good morning. Great stuff. Thank you. So a passive income is money that you are able to make without you being physically there. without you being physically there. Now, I'm not talking about some kind of a weird get-rich-quick scheme. Please hear me well. The work still needs to be done. The work still needs to be done. The systems still need to be put into place. But once that foundation is there, it means that that system works for you, and through it working for you, you are able to make money. So today we're going to explore how, through your already existing current business, we can be able to generate both an active and a passive income. Am I right? Okay, great. So, first and foremost, I'm going to use a case study and an example of a client that we have worked with. And the reason I'm going to do that is because it makes it a lot more relatable. Now, I want you to now begin to think to yourself, how do I apply this to my business? How do I apply this to what I am doing on a day-to-day basis? And as I'm going through this, if something isn't clear to you, if you're thinking to yourself, I hear what Hetty's saying, but how does this apply to my business? Raise your hands, let's unpack. Because remember, this is your time. Okay. So the case study I'm going to use is of a client of ours who is an accountant. And they came to us and said, Hetty, I'm an accountant. I love what I'm doing. I do the books for small businesses. But I have a very big problem. Number one, my problem is because I am working with small businesses, sometimes cash flow is a problem. They'll be with me for 2-3 months, but sometimes by the 4th or the 5th month, they can no longer afford my services. Because as we all know, business is up and down. And then sometimes people come to me, I explain my services to them. They need my services, but they simply cannot afford my services. Now, there are many types of accountants that are out there. There are those accountants that do books for big companies and organizations, which is all well and good. But I really want to focus on small businesses. How can I generate more money for my business? And how can I develop multiple streams of income for my business? All right. So are we together? We've heard it's an accountant and we understand the problem that they have, right? Great. So the solution now that we began to start to think about is the following. How do we take this individual's knowledge of accounting that they already have right now and still this same target market of small businesses who sometimes have money, sometimes don't have money, and help them to diversify, help them to grow their business, and help them to make more money? So one of the first things that I said to this particular individual is to say, number one, we need to find multiple ways for you to monetize your knowledge. Multiple ways for you to monetize your knowledge. Let me tell you a secret. Some of you have knowledge and information that people are willing to pay for, but you're keeping it to yourself. You have knowledge and information that people are literally willing to pay for, but you are keeping it to yourself. And the reason you're keeping it to yourself because you are the one who has the information, you're thinking to yourself, why would anybody pay for this? Why would anybody give me money for me to share this information? And so often at times you are giving it away for free. Think to yourself right now of the types of questions people ask you when they're looking for advice. Some of you have been married for many years. People keep coming to you for marital advice. Some of you have been running your business for many years and people come to you for business advice. Some of you look absolutely gorgeous. Your face beat always looks amazing and people are asking you, wow, how do you keep your makeup so right every single time? you are sitting on knowledge that you are not monetizing. Sometimes the answers to our questions are not that far away, but we don't realize it because it's right at our doorstep. And so what we then say to this accountant is, instead of only working on a one-on-one basis, where you are doing and balancing people's books, doing their financial returns, submitting their details to SARS, etc., let us find the different ways that with this one piece of knowledge of accounting for small businesses, you can generate multiple revenue streams. Because you say that a lot of your clients are unable to keep up with your monthly fee, what if you began to teach them how to do this themselves? Oh, no, I can't do that. If I teach them, then I've lost them as a client. They're never going to come back. Yes, but you're already losing them. You're already losing them. Are you not the person who said after 3-4 months they can no longer afford you? You're already losing them. So why not rather equip and empower them so that they can be able to do it themselves? So what we ended up doing is masterclass online series of masterclasses. How to register your business at CIPC, how to file your tax returns, how to register on e-filing. And every single time a masterclass was hosted, people joined the masterclass. Every single time. What was the cost? Number one, the cost is the knowledge. Number two, the cost is the cost of Zoom, maybe 200 rand a month. But in that time, they were able to teach their knowledge to these small businesses and be able to make a revenue. Because when you teach more people, you can charge less because you're working now on what? Economies of scale. Am I making sense? Can you see how this one piece of knowledge, we have already turned it into a revenue stream? So now, through planning the year and saying, you know what, I'm going to do 10 or 12 online masterclasses, one a month. That is already 12 pockets of income in the year that is coming in that did not exist before. Did they learn anything new in order to generate this new revenue stream? No. Do they need to now invest in new equipment and new knowledge and new insights? No. Do they need to start a new business? No. When we talk about generating multiple revenue streams in your business, what we are actually saying is, how do we make sure that you do not leave money on the table? How do we make sure you do not leave money on the table? It's there, but you're not tapping into it. From the online masterclasses, we're then able to move to physical workshops. Now, the physical workshops that they were doing were not as frequent, about once a quarter. It cost a little bit more, but that was now for the group of people who no longer needed basic information, they needed more intermediate information. And so for those who needed that intermediate information, they were able to come to a workshop and get that knowledge and insight. And then for the advanced clients, we were able to help them structure a package. So instead of them paying as and when they needed a service, they would pay for a 6-month or a 12-month bundle. That made it easier for people to be able to pay for the service and to also be able to access the service. Can you see that it is the same service being packaged differently so that people can be able to pay more easily, you can reach more people, and therefore make more money? Am I making sense? I want you to now start thinking to yourself, in your own business, Are you only leveraging one revenue stream when you should be looking at 2 or 3 or 4 revenue streams with the knowledge that you have? With the knowledge that you have. I remember when we did, I think it was the Soshanguve workshop, one of the ladies that won the pitch competition was a baker. And one of the things that she was speaking to us about is the fact that over and above baking, what she realized is that there are people coming into the baking industry literally every single day. And instead of viewing those people as competition, what if she actually began to view them as her next client? And that's how her next revenue stream came, by teaching baking. So I want us to also start to think to ourselves, our viewpoint of competition. Is this person really your competition, or could they be your next client? Could they be your next collaborator? I always say competition is out, collaboration is in. If you are still working with the mindset of competition, you're not going to go far. Because we cannot do all things all the time. There are other people with skills, knowledge, and resources that if we bring it together, we are able to accomplish so much more. So let's begin to challenge our thinking and our mindset a little bit. Now, one of the interesting things that you are going to discover when you have the courage to put yourself out there, put your information out there, put your knowledge out there, is that people are going to start paying attention. And when they start paying attention, they might call you to come and speak about your business. I always say that entrepreneurs should be public speakers. Yes, even you, sitting there and telling yourself you are shy. Sitting there telling yourself who's going to listen to me. You should be a public speaker. Because nothing beats speaking about your business. Nothing beats speaking about your knowledge. I was on the stand at the back over there. It's the one with the green banner called Siyoyisile Indana. And one of the things we were talking about is how they are able to help businesses and individuals in their private capacity to grow their own food, grow their own herbs. You don't have to have your own farm. You can literally do it in your own backyard. And if you don't have space, they've got trays for you to actually be able to grow your own food. That is fantastic information. That needs to be spoken about on radio stations. It needs to be spoken about on stages. We often do not see ourselves as speakers because we feel like, but the information I have is just what I know. But there are people who want to hear from you. And one of the greatest assets that we have as entrepreneurs is our story. Because nobody else has your story. Nobody can steal it from you. Nobody can copy you. So as this accountant began to grow and leverage the online space through masterclasses, through physical workshops, demand began to grow for them to now speak at business conferences, at summits, at entrepreneurship workshops. Come and talk to our entrepreneurs about how they can leverage accounting practices within their businesses. Then all of a sudden, one day, they were offered to speak and be paid. Ding, ding, ding. Another revenue stream. Same knowledge, same business, same resources, another revenue stream. The importance of developing multiple revenue streams in our businesses must never be underestimated. If there's one thing that life is going to do, is that it's going to life, right? We never know what the future holds. You don't know when, whatever it is you're doing, for some reason people are not necessarily interested in the product or service anymore. You don't know if, God forbid, something happens and now all of a sudden you are sick and you're no longer able to be as active in your business anymore. You don't know if one day something happens, someone passes away and you're grief stricken and you can no longer be as active in your business. These things happen. These are the realities on the ground that we are facing every single day. So by having multiple streams of income, what it does is it gives us a little bit of a cushion that if one area is not working, the other areas are able to help you. And through generating multiple streams of income, you are also able to listen to your customer, listen to your audience, and develop products for them that are going to help them. So one of the products that we spoke about with this accountant is to say, now that you've done all of this teaching, what if we put that knowledge into a book? I know it takes work. And it's going to take months and months of writing and researching and everything. But once that book is written, that's it. We heard earlier on that earning a passive income means you do not have to be physically active. It means you make money in your sleep. You know, when I used to hear about people making money in their sleep, I was like, surely it's a scam. Surely this cannot be. But there are people who do the work up front and then allow that work to pay them over and over and over again. So what if you wrote a book about your knowledge? What if Zano Clothing wrote a book about how to build a clothing business in South Africa? Do you think that somebody who's looking to start a business in clothing would be interested in buying that book? Of course they would. And so this was our charge to them. Write the book, put it on an online platform so that people can buy it at any given time, have access to it at any given time. So when we talk about making money in your sleep, it's waking up and seeing an alert on your phone that one person has bought your book, two people have bought your book, etc. And by having an asset like that, you can go around all over the country talking about the book. So I want you to now begin to start thinking where you are right now. Are you leveraging everything that you can to make the most money in your business? Or is it possible that you might be leaving money on the table? Is it possible that you could generate more income streams with what you are already doing? Not starting a new business, not learning a new skill, not going back to school. With the business that you already have, is it possible that you could generate more income streams? Now don't forget, don't be afraid to ask questions. This is your time. So if you've got a question that's lingering in your spirit, please feel free to raise your hand and let's have the conversation. All right, the roaming mic, I see there's a question over there. Whilst the mic is coming around, if you are enjoying this session, if you're having fun, if you're learning something new, please don't forget to tag at Monetize Your Business and also FNB SA as well. All right, right, go for it. Please do introduce yourself as well. Mm. Mm.
Especially with the events that I host, is that people will call you for advice, right? And when I say advice, like you said, like clothing, places to go to, things to do for their loved ones, and then you end up being like the plan. Everybody will call, hi, Julie, I want you to want to for this person, and I know you know this person. Can you please hook me up with that person, And you do that out of love because you love doing that. But then with social media, when you go through social media, like, no, man, I always do this, but I don't get paid for it. So not to get too much into it, I just wanted to know, how can one work around that and not use feelings, because sometimes we use feelings, and not use feelings, but use the brain of making money or growing your business or growing your brand as well. So I just wanted to know, how can one work around that without using feelings? Yes, thank you.
Absolutely. Please keep the mic on you. So first and foremost, my first question to you is, have you created a way to formalize people booking a consultation with you?
Yes, I have.
Okay, how have you done that?
Okay, so what I did is, like, maybe on my WhatsApp, right? I would just, the first time that I did like, invite on Canva. Canva is awesome.
Yes.
So I just did it, the Canva thing, and I just said, for consultation or the plug, contact me, this is my rate, and I did that. And I think I got one person that like actually paid, but maybe I did not take it serious, like I'm saying, maybe it's feelings. I didn't really take it to that extent or to see it working. But I did that and it worked for some time, and I did not really keep tab of it. But I was advertising it, and my friends will tell their friends, and people will call, but then you will not get to that point. Now this is a business.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, great stuff. So first of all, well done on creating that kind of funnel or flow for people to be able to book that, because that's an important thing. It shows people that you are taking your knowledge and what you are offering seriously. The second thing that I want you to start to now think about is, how do I really run this like it's a business, right? Now, there are different ways in which you can go about doing that. Number one, you do have to be consistent in the advertising, and you do need to be consistent in your messaging.
So I want you to now start to place yourself in the shoes of the person that would be needing your service. Messaging such as, do you want to learn the secrets of how to run a successful event? Do you want to learn the secrets of how to get your tickets sold out? Do you want to learn the secrets of where to source decor and items for your upcoming event? And then you also want to look at things like the calendar year and start leveraging the different important milestones in the year. For example, Women's Month, we know August, everybody's hosting an event. You want to do a build up towards that. You want to do a build up towards wedding season, etc. The next thing you also want to do is, WhatsApp is good because you've got the great element of being able to forward to different people. But I also need you to build your personal brand around what it is that you do. Often at times, especially when it comes to small businesses, people don't just buy into businesses and offerings, they buy into the person. There are some people whose businesses that we use because we know them, we like them, we trust them. So working on building your personal brand through the acknowledge that no, man, if they talk to you, everything is going to be sorted out. Then I want you to also now start thinking about the customer journey, right? The customer journey. Let's say, for example, I've used your services before. I think you're fantastic and you're great, and then I recommend you. I recommend your services to someone. That person reaches out to you and say, "Hey, I heard about you from history. Apparently, you do X, Y, Z. Can you please assist me?" What is the next step that you take? Because what we're then supposed to do is say, "Thank you so much for reaching out. I really love what I do. This is how I'm able to assist. I would highly recommend that you book a consultation so that I can be able to understand your needs and then recommend a way forward."
Okay, you know, I agree with you, so yeah, it's like everything that you said.
Yeah.
You said it.
Yes.
That's what I say, and that's why I started my events.
Yes.
I call them special events. We do 5 events a year.
Mm-hmm.
And our events are all about storytelling, cooking.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so every year in March, which is international,
Yeah.
the second one is in July, August,
Yeah.
October, which is Spa Day,
Mm.
focus more on mental health.
Okay.
For the awareness movement. And then the last one is Spa people engagement.
Okay. Mm.
Okay. So like you said, that's my one. And I take
Yes.
most people sometimes,
Yes.
for them. So with everything that you said, like I said, keep that into consideration, hence the evidence, But what I'm struggling with is still those people that will still call you and say, I saw you in an event and then I wanted to put out there. You understand? And then you think, okay, I give you this part or whatever, what can I get out of it?
Yeah.
So that's what now I'm struggling a bit with that how do I then also add that consultation that you're talking about with my business, with my events. So one of the things that you just mentioned now is consistency. I'm very big with consistency.
Yeah.
So I want to know if it's possible with everything that you have said, then I add maybe to the evidence and say, no,
Definitely.
how to do it in a certain place.
Definitely.
Wow.
Definitely. I would definitely do that because remember, when you are doing the event, you've already got a captive audience. They are already there with you. They are already looking and seeing the quality of your events and thinking, how can I do the same? There's a bit of brand schizophrenia that's going on because, first of all, you're hosting an event, let's say on self love, for example. So a person is thinking maybe you are a self love expert as opposed to helping them do their own events. So the messaging can be quite confused. But you can be able to communicate, you can leave flyers, you can leave vouchers to be able to say, here, this is what I also offer. You can also create a resource. Why not create a directory that you sell? You say, oh, if you're looking for venues, locations, suppliers, different plugs, etc., for your events, this is a 20-page PDF which has got all of the different things that you need as a plug. This is the cost. Then they know that that's what they have to pay to be able to access that. Okay, so I would definitely look into something like that. All right, fantastic. Pardon? Is there one more question? Oh, okay, great. Let's take one more question.
I think for me it's not even a question, but a follow-up from what she was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
doing things for free
Yeah.
for people.
Yeah.
And I realized at the later stage that I should have charged these people.
Yeah.
But I have sometimes it's difficult for me to distinguish feelings to business.
Yes.
And that is my dilemma. The other thing is, I also have a problem in terms of following up people to pay me
Yes.
once the business has been established. So I need some kind of like assistance in terms of those two things, and I think the rest is similar to it.
What type of business are you in?
I have two businesses. One is for my skills as a mediator and facilitator. So that is where the problem lies, because I wanted to tell that as an individual to start doing that in my local area. Now I constantly get bombarded with people asking me what to do or how to do this one. I also resolve a lot of maritime problems, conflicts in children. I have even calls from national, from people that I have trained in the past, still asking me, by the way, how do we resolve this one?
Yeah.
So I end up resolving and then I realize, oh, I should have been them.
Yeah.
It's too late sometimes.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
the other one is that I'm currently involved in is to manage the facility here. But now the problem is trying to change the viewpoint of the community members in understanding that as much as the community hall is there to help people, but the community are the one that needs to be involved in generating the income for this place to become productive.
Yes.
So I have a problem with that mentality because people always come to demand money.
Okay,
But I
great.
don't-
Yeah. Got you. Thank you. Thank you so much for that. I think one of the things that is important for us to distinguish is what do we give for free and what do we charge for? So let's just unpack that very quickly. You always give what for free? The what for free. So for example, let's say, I'm just thinking of the examples from the questions in terms of the businesses that you are in. The what is, how do I host a successful event? The what is being able to highlight to people, this is what I am able to offer you. And the reason why you need my services, that is the what. The how is what you charge for. How do you answer the question that comes through the what is what you charge for. How do you look for suppliers? How do you get better communication to be able to have better marital relations or whatever the case may be? The what is free. The how is always paid for. So when you communicate with people, give them as many whats as you want. But the moment you step into the territory of how, that is now your property, and that is what you begin to pay, you charge for. And we have to have the bravery to teach people to pay us. Currently, you are teaching people that your knowledge is free. Currently, you're teaching people that what you are doing is a passion project, it's a hobby. And therefore, if you treat your business like a hobby, you will get hobby results. All right. So please be able to distinguish between what you give for free and what you give paid. I wish we could go deeper in, but I have been counted down. Don't worry, we will have another opportunity to liaise again a little bit later on in the program. But But then this now brings us to the end of this masterclass. All right, thank you so much.
Thank you, guys. How was Sometimes I'm sitting and I'm listening to it. Can you hear what she said? If you treat your business as
Brilliant as usual.
Thank you.
results, after that we're gonna be able to. We'll be more than happy to share with you how things can go. Thank you, Dr. for that. And then also, can I see by a show of hands, who here knows how to use FNBGO payments? Who here knows how to? Let me see my show of hands. Okay, very cool. So guys, I mean, it's something that we're even using just last week with the exhibitors, where we're able to send payments directly through to them via FNBGO payments. If you don't know how it is, please go to the FNB stand, go and ask them how that works. And also any questions that you have from a banking perspective, they are here. We managed to bring them out here so that we don't have to go to the branch. Okay, so they managed to come out here so we don't have to go to the branch. Make sure to go and chat to them about that. Then also the guys who are the pitching finalists. We're going to go into a networking session, but please make sure to find the production team. If you're part of the pitching finalists, you would receive confirmation via email and WhatsApp, you know who you are. Make sure to find the production team during this break. We're going to go into a break now for networking, okay, about a 20-25 minute break. You are obviously welcome to use the facilities. There's water, tea and coffee available. And just around the session on networking. You know, we have found networking to be extremely effective because it's something that we actually focus on. It's something that we put a lot of focus on learning the skill of being able to network with other individuals because it's so important, especially for business. Because we don't have all the information and we don't know all the knowledge that others are also able to have. And one of the key things, many years ago, we read a book called How to Talk to Anybody, Anytime. How to talk to anybody, anytime. And in essence, I'll summarize, it was so effective. Whenever you get into a situation where you're with other people, I know that sometimes the introverts, they get very shy, but this is a skill that anybody can use. And it's basically 3 things to remember, and you can utilize this in any type of setting. Lesson number 1 is ask questions. Ask questions. When you get into a situation where there's other people and you're looking to connect, ask questions of the person that you're talking to. Then step number 2, find a connection. Find a connection. As you're talking and engaging with questions, there'll be 1 or 2 points where you find a connection. Very important. And then step number 3, go in that direction. Just go in that direction of the connection. If you learn to use those 3 steps, you'll be able to connect with anybody, anytime. It doesn't matter how senior they are, it doesn't matter how junior they are, you will be able to connect with that individual. Okay, cool guys. So now I'd like to encourage you guys, especially in the groups that you are already at, to engage with those who are there. And I will be coming to find 3 people and I will ask them afterwards who they met. So I'll be testing. I will be testing. The time is now 10:40. We're going to break for this session. We should be back together around 11 o'clock. Thank you.
I do. Should they stand up or should they sit down? Maybe sit down. Let's try to mix it, but I think sitting down is a little bit cleaner. Yeah.
Okay, great. Guys, by the exhibitors, guys, if you can please make your way to the seats. Rejoicing team, please help. Thank you, guys. Everyone's quieting down. Thank you.
They do a lot of like custom made
Okay,
clothing.
great,
like
guys.
these
Thank
and
you so
those.
much for having engaged in that
Really good.
networking session. And I've actually picked one or two people that we want to test out to see if this, how effective
and
this was. Where's the roaming mic?
it's got nice
I'm looking
structure.
for- where is Kopano? Kopano, where are you? Okay, cool, guys. Guys, please give a round of applause, please, for Kopano. He's about to talk. Thank you. Round of applause for Kopano. Cool, so Kopano, just let us know, obviously, what line of business you're in, and two people that you met during this networking session. Two people that you met during this networking session. Guys, we want to hear from Kopano. Let's give him a chance. He's about to speak. Thank you, everybody.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Kopan.
I'm a co-mentor in a property mentorship
or platform whereby any aspiring athlete or anyone who just want to trade a chip goer can access information very easily. So what we try to do, we try to support any aspiring athletes.
It's called Cool
So
Property Mentorship.
two people that I've met, this is one of the ladies here. One is it's Egna, who is in Owadi Organic Skin, and just learning a lot from them. And I also met Sia. I don't know what Sia. Yes, I met Sia, who is also into clothing. Yes. So thank you.
Very good. Thank you, guys. Give a round of applause. Well done. Thank you. Okay, then also, where is How? Where's How? Where are you? Oh, there, okay. Yeah, just what is your business and two people that you met, and one of the two people cannot be Loazi. Thank you.
Hi everybody, my name is Khal. I am the co-founder and co-director of Witness Solutions, a business development services consulting firm. We do everything from branding to rebranding, social media, business registration, and tech filing. Today I actually met Dr. Miranda, who's really helpful in facilitating CSI and CSR and helping disable people become business owners. Also, nice. Over here from PhD Clothing, who also is starting out his own podcast, which you guys should check out. Guys, PhD Conversations on YouTube. Thank you.
Oh, nice one. You know, I always like people where I can tell the amount of confidence that they have because she went straight to go and meet the speaker. I like that. I like that. Oh, well done. Cool. Then I would also like to. Where is Onani? Where is Onani? Okay, cool. Great. You can introduce yourself. What is your business? And two people that you met during this networking session.
Good morning, everyone. Hi. The name is Polani from XSHI, which is a decreasing solution manufacturer. If you've got all spillages and you've got a scorogoro that is leaking oil. I'm sorry, a good car that is leaking oil. We are the solution for that. So you can also find that on our social XShine MO, or visit our website XShine, www.xshine.co.za. The people that I've met my potential client and maybe some collaboration as well. I've met two Kagisos from Kagiso. The first Kagiso is on this end, is an mobile car wash. Those who he's good when it comes to mobile car wash. And the other Kagiso is our Kagiso engineering. Any engineering problem, he's the solution for that. So, and you can try us out. Thank you.
Thank you for that, guys. Cool. Thank you, guys. Guys, thank you for participating in that networking session so well. It's really much appreciated, and continue to do this wherever you go and at any entrepreneurial SMME session. Okay, so we're now going to go into a fireside conversation, and we are very happy and very privileged to have our guest speaker that will also be engaging in the session with Hetty. Let me just introduce you to Dr. Miranda Oloto. Dr. Miranda is a property investor. She's a podcaster, and she has the biggest podcast in South Africa, actually, for those learning to invest in property, called the Property Magicians Podcast. She's an entrepreneur and co-founder of the Wealthy Ones Property Stockfell, co-mentor in a property mentorship program called Kumo Property Mentorship. She manages all the entrepreneurial activities while being the head of rehabilitation in an insurance company. Guys, we are very excited to welcome onto the stage Dr. Miranda. Give her a warm round of applause as they make their way to the stage. Warmer than that, guys, warmer than that. Ladies, take it away.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Have a seat, Dr. Miranda. There's your mic over there. Let's make sure that it's on. Do you want to give us a testing? Hang on, let's see. Oh, it's on. Okay. Hello. Great stuff. So, hi. This is a fireside chat conversation. It's going to be between myself and Dr. Miranda and the audience. So once again, we are going to have a roaming mic. So in the midst of this conversation, if you would like to ask a question, if you'd like to contribute to the conversation, please feel free to do so. This once again is our time together. So Dr. Miranda, before we get into the meat of things, I think it's important for people to know who you are. Who is Dr. Miranda? Let's hear your story of origin. Where were you born? Where did you grow up? So that we can hear a little bit more about you in that context before we take it further.
I was born in Dorothy. It is born normally at Boxley Hospital and grew up a bit in Tembisa for 4 years before I joined my parents for DT Zone 4. So I'm a Soweto and I went to school in Soweto, nothing special, and I went to a high school called Hodicross Immaculata. That's where I matriculated before I went to medical school. I tell Hetty and Papa a lot that I was #1 in school, and my biggest disappointment is that #1 and the doctor's title didn't necessarily bring the wealth as we assume all doctors are rich, right? And discovered that there's another way, and it is the only way actually to wealth is to begin a business. And when I found out that I'm a business, I was 40 years too late, right? To find out that I'm a business. And if someone had told me when I graduated and I was 21, I probably would have started early. So my story of being a doctor also is different in that I did not choose the clinical route. You know, doctors wear the white coat and a stethoscope. Necessarily, that wasn't my interest because medicine does give you many choices. So I went into public health and industrial health. So I've worked in manufacturing plants, including here in Shambo. I used to work at the pellet factory in Plascon, and I have worked. There used to be a metal company that I have forgotten now, right here. So I was a factory doctor. So my story is like that, and I've worked in petrol, in chemical, plants in Sasol, I have worked in cosmetic manufacturing at Justine factory where they make lipstick and perfumes and stuff. Lipstick does make people ill, incidentally. I've worked in food factories, Tiger brands. Yeah. So my medical sense, I've always worked in industrial health and public health and have done lots of things in HIV and TB. So right now, I rehabilitate injured miners. Mining accidents are horrific. They can change a person's life. And that's the love. So what do I do with my NPCHD? I work for love and purpose.
Yeah.
And then I run my business on the side.
Tell me something, Dr. Miranda, because you spoke about how your view of money really only came into proper shape when you were like 40 years later. What are the conversations that we are supposed to be having about money in our homes from early on? Because even myself, I find that there's so many things that I wish I had learned earlier. So when we leave here today, this workshop, what are some of the conversations we need to go back home and be having with our spouses, with our family, with those, our stakeholders in our lives?
First thing is everybody, every single one of us is capable of making money. From exactly where we are, whether you are 60, 61, or 40. Every single person is a business that's just waiting to happen. Because there is something that I do not feel like doing, or I don't know how to do, that somebody else can do for me.
Yeah.
That's the first thing. Secondly, every 10 minutes that we get, because that's not the conversation with the families. The 10 minutes is to go 3 ways, guys.
Yeah.
You spend, sure, buy a piece of bread, but save and invest. Whether you are 60, 61, or 41. Now, the language of investing is not a language that we are friends talk about. And remember how everyone wanted me to buy a German car straight out of medical school.
Sure.
And the disappointing is when I did housemanship, it was just before the democratic government. And my salary was 1,281 raised 80 cents, believe it or not. Doctor, 6 years later, I'm working at what is today Helen Johnson. 1,281 cannot buy a German car.
Yo.
It cannot buy you a German car. You're going to have to steal the hospital time and do something else, or you're going to get into debt.
So how do you manage that pressure? Because renally pressure, Doc. People go to school, they get their degrees, or you start a business, and now people are like, oh no, but she's got a business or he's got a business, therefore you must have money. How do we respond to that?
I know, the minute you have a website and you appear on Instagram, they all right?
Yeah.
So, but you have a business. And I saw somebody looking, they got that bag, they forgot that you need to pay the supplier, their materials are not included, right? They all think you have money. So, fortunately for me, should I talk about the fortunate or the unfortunate person?
Either one.
So I love that we call this fire chat because when we sit at their fireplace, they have a fireplace at home. So when we sit at their fireplace, I tell them the story of my 6th year of study. That in 6th year, we already had one of the blue bags coming in and they gave us a wild party and kickoff. We are 19, 21, 20. That was nice, right? One of the days. second one was one of the new insurance companies came in and they already sold us funeral cover and a disability cover. We took the funeral cover for free and the disability cover for free, but on day one, 1st of January, the following year, after qualifying, which was January 1994, I already had a policy that was due for payment.
Yeah.
Clever people, they get the business, right? And they sold it. So that's a funeral cover. That was clever. And then everybody came back and gave us this graduation plan. And you already get a credit and a checkbook. For those who are younger, I don't know what a checkbook looks like. Checkbook, we didn't have a debit card at the time, and of course, it was a machine card. So, to your question, the painful thing about being a business, because being a doctor is a business, right? No one told me that you are a business, and the business must spend, must pay suppliers, the business must save, but the business must invest, right? So if you don't do those things, you're not going to have a business. If you don't invest, if you don't save and have reserves, because the business will go in up and down. You know, in summer, doctors are not business, in winter, when there's lots of food, you're going to, right? And all businesses have got their own seasons. It's going to be nice now, summer clothing, summer, we're looking to be nice and bright, so they have the season. So my repetition about it is the business has got to have some money that is invested. So out of the 10 grades, if you want a split of what's going on, out of the 10 grades, some 20 cents or 2 grades needs to be in saving. The other 2 grades goes to investing. And spend the 6 grades and pay yourself.
You know, it actually reminds me of the importance of knowing how to manage the little, because if you can't manage the little, how are you going to be able to manage when a lot of money is actually coming into the business? Now, I know that one of the areas that you are passionate about is property investing. For me personally, when I would hear about property investing, I would close my eyes, I would close my ears, because I felt like that is something that can only be done if you've got a lot of money. You need money to invest in property. It's not for people like me, it's for other people. Just talk to me, Dr. Miranda. Is it possible for us, as we are right now here at this workshop in Kagiso, to be able to invest in property if we don't have millions sitting in our bank account?
The answer is yes. And I'll tell you why. It's a yes. It's a very big yes. Because you don't really need 100,000. We are sitting in Kagiso. There's a township property that your grandmother left that you are busy fighting over. And you know why you're fighting over it? Because there's a drunk uncle who wants to stay there for free. There's a younger sister who is able-bodied and busy popping babies. And into your mama. Corotly, where I used to have a practice, we used to call the boys there Mimas. The way people love their mother's houses, but they just sit there, they can't be tied up and clean the kitchen or clean the outside toilet. So the first investment is where we are sitting exactly where you are. I went to university on Chile. I didn't know that my mom was property investing. I don't even think she called it that, but we always had to do it. And when that 700 grades or grades came, she used to divide it up into 3. And when I came from school, I would go to lecture to start a bank to go in deposit for my sister who was already at university. And I had to put her in the other 200 because I needed to buy myself a coupon every week, the bus coupon, and had my pocket money. And then I would go to church because I would be the one to do the grocery. So, can you start a competitive business where you are absolutely, you really don't remember that room is not a stadium, it is for tenants. So you can start. Let's talk to a 90-year-old entrepreneur who's sitting in there. Did you know that you could train as a property practitioner? I'm sure he wants to pay. There's a guy who came to talk to you, D. I'm sure as much as you pay something like 145 for license, you have a real estate agent. You can start another class of being a real estate agent. You pay 145 register with one of the.
I did that, hey?
I did that too.
Yeah, I did that. No, it's actually amazing because people don't realize how you can get into something with that amount of money and then you build yourself from there.
And when you're the practitioner, the business, it's how many calls you make, how many doors you look at, make it sell a property for 2.8 million, you get 6%, that's already something like 200,000 a commission that you divide up to yourself and the property house. So when you think of a property, don't think of own sentences just yet, because simplicity are going to own it, you're coming for the land, okay? Absolutely. So you've got your grandmother's house. When you want to get creative about how to utilize that property for fighting over things that you need. Somebody wants to sell it, somebody wants to stay there, just hang on a bit. There's someone who's looking for a roof over their head, and there's a student that's looking for a roof over their head, or also it is next to DJ, who got over. Do you can. That's the property investment. You've got a 3,000 that you created by giving somebody over their heads, that's all, right? And then you come to Dr. Miranda, who has bought his salary. Peace be to another. Peace is power. So you are complaining, you are working for the government. Guys, you guys are sitting on power. And all you do is go to work and be present and not do what you need to do. But you're sitting on power. Someone is working at access to failure. Or right? The actuality definitely doesn't matter which level you are at. Go find out at every loans division how much of a discount you get as an FNB bank employee. Yeah? Don't sit on it. Don't sit on it. Right? The next one is, I'm talking about the easy ones, another one. You take out 100, I spoke about your PC, and then you're sitting at your mom's house, and it's got a garage and a two-room outside, it's got a tenant. The garage can be turned into a studio design or a dressmaking. Zana is looking for a place to make the clothes. They don't need to go into town somewhere. You create it, you paint it, and it's amazing. They've got a bathroom that they can go to. They have a studio, they are residential property, and then you've got a commercial entity that's rented in your house. Have you gone anywhere? You haven't. Have you got, did you need 100,000? You didn't, right? So let's take property a little bit bigger. In here, I saw people who are my age. Normally, we have a stock fair. Stock fair, we have always got big ticket items like you want to get a TV, you want to change the washing machine, December is coming, we are buying like crusade and stuff. How about we turn that into a property stock fair? How about we turn that into a property stock fair? I'll tell you the other things what they did with their stock fair. The 5 of them, they did a tight agreement with each other. They all had houses split and everything in Soweto. And what they've done with their property stock there, each year they are paying off each other's bond. They don't have the bond. Each one of them has ensured that these kids have got a home that's paid up. So kids can stop fighting over houses. That's an investment the mother did something about, and all they did was 500, you are paying your bonds out. So that's what has happened. So property investment is not for a grey, white money. Property investment is for you, enemy, and properties in the township are the joy. Can you stop fighting over them and learn how to use them?
You know, when I think of my own personal experience as an entrepreneur, because sometimes we're thinking to ourselves, okay, I'm selling clothes or I'm selling whatever product or service, how do I get into property investing? And I know at the beginning of the workshop, Papa was talking about how he and I ran a retail business selling African print clothing. And we did that for many, many years. For us to begin to actually invest in property and diversify and get multiple streams of income, we actually used the money from the clothing business to invest in property. And we started out with flats because flats were cheap to be able to get. And through that, we got the flats, and then you get your tenants, and then your tenants within the flats are then able to pay that off. And then, of course, whatever is left over is then there for you. And the reason why I'm sharing this with you is because sometimes we do not realize that our current business can fund our investments. Our current business can help us to generate other income streams. And remember, we spoke about the fact that you can have an active income or a passive income. So whilst we were being active in the retail business, making the clothes, selling the clothes, and so forth, attending markets and so forth, the rental income was the passive income. So the money that we're making from selling the clothes would go into investing in property, which would then give a passive income. So I want us to be able to also now be where we might think to ourselves, oh, I can't access funding at the moment, but your business can actually fund your investment. Dr. Miranda, why should we be looking at our own backyard and within the township for property investing in particular? Because sometimes I think we've got the mindset that we need to go somewhere far. Why should we be looking in our own backyard?
The question is because they sell us these big units. They sell us units it's smart. All of us want to move up. Developer of a block of townhouses sells it. They take out all the value out of it. If you are going to make money out of that property, you are either going to have to maybe share a flat with someone so that the other bedroom is filled with someone who can help you pay off the bond, or you're only going to sell it in 10 years, 11 years. That's not investing, guys. You are buying for appreciation. Another time, sometimes when people in Soweto, for instance, will move from home and go and buy in Nigeria. a townhouse here, 760,000. It's beautiful, great. It's in a little better area than Soweto, great. And in another 3 years, 4 years, they want to get married and they want to move into another house, and when they want to sell it, they are surprised that the price that needs to sell it is 765,000. Stay the same. It hasn't made money. All you get was a beautiful property. And that's not investing. Investing means making babies out of that property. So, how does a Soweto house make babies? The Soweto house makes babies because if you are renting a 3-bedroom house in an room in the garage, also Soweto, tenant 1 in room 1, tenant 2 in room 2, tenant 3 in the garage, tenant 4 in bedroom number 1, tenant 5 in bedroom number 2. Tenant 6 in bedroom number 3, and he's got and lived in the townhouse. We've got 5 tenants, 3,000, 3,000, 3,000, 3,000, 3,000. You've got a 15,000 that you didn't have. Your mom isn't here, but you see it later. Without asking 80,000 today, it's all funeral purposes somewhere. He's left a legacy. Your dad, your mom, your grandma has left you a legacy. Stop fighting over those houses. There's money in there. And you can't do that in a town property, right? People share a house, but they can do it in our townships. Have I gone anywhere? Have I asked you for 100,000? Have I asked you for $1 million? No. You've got it. Got it right there, guys. So use it. So your township property is easier in that way. We are used to the sharing model already as the people. We are used to our small spaces, and then it comes to the technicality of tenant management. There is a lot that you need to do there, of course. So don't rent your house to people who are just looking for your info there over their heads. You rent it to that young girl who has started making capital. There's potential for rental to come out of there. And you have to property manage. Come and check it out. Maintain the bathrooms, maintain the water, make sure that the locks are still locking, and put in some security in there, and you've got to do property maintenance. That's the other thing that we don't do. First, we don't respect our own properties. Second, we don't respect the tenant. Just because they are your tenant doesn't mean they want to live in swallow, right? So clean that place, get your drunk people to clean the yard, and he gets paid instead of just in drunk people clean the yard and take out the trash.
Dr. Miranda, I love your own personal story with your mother. And because a lot of us have elements of either black tax or having to look after our parents as they begin to grow older. And you guys, I thought it was such a beautiful thing that you did in being able to convert the family home. Can you just talk us through that process a little bit?
So, Mama's property is in a beautiful suburb of Orlando East. It is close to Monetise. It is close to Orlando Stadium in Riavaya Road. So, lots of potential there. So, the 2 rooms, the garage, all of it, student accommodation, see what I mean? And why did my mother want to do that? Because she's got 3 grandchildren, and she's a retired nurse who, at the time, black people were not allowed to invest in pension funds. She only had a provident fund. But does she want to live for our 3 children, my sister and my kid? She wants to leave them a legacy. So each room named after each one of the kids.
Oh, wow.
So simple things like that, guys. We go and look for wells somewhere else too far. The well is sitting right underneath our noses and we don't see it. So my mother is a proponent of, if there's nothing else I can give you guys, it's this house, it's education, and she insists on everybody must go to school so that they can self-sustain. But that's the legacy. The minute she learned that she was a property investor, that's what she did for her grandchildren.
That's amazing. Yeah. Please don't forget, we do have a roaming mic, so if there are questions, I see that there is a question over there. We can bring the roaming mic and get started. Okay, cool. We'll start over here first.
Good morning.
Morning.
My question, I see that everything is running smoothly for you on the rental part. I'm still struggling with, remember the lady talked about the feelings? The feelings now, we need the rent, and with this, you know, it's a polar process. If you cannot have, when it comes to tenants, you end up losing all your money that is supposed to generate from that property. Now, how do you get to let it better? Because I'm struggling with it, whereby now I'm already now here with that property. Whereby I'm supposed to generate money. So if you can tell me how to generate money, I actually decided to get the estate to collect money on my income. But it's a hassle.
I like that. The reason why we run Congo Property Mentorship is exactly that. I think we start with a good heart. Remember, we are running a business outside. Because I'm running a business, I formalize the business. Nobody gets in without a lease agreement, without being screwed. I don't play with things like that. ID, payslip, lease agreement. I don't do. I also go next door, we say I also go next door, but I don't play. I don't play like that. But really, formalize the business. There's a system called TPA, where you can actually screen I've learned by the way, being a course, right? So sometimes we get into property and call it I'm buying property or I'm into property. But what we don't do is do the admin of property, investment property. Yeah? So a non-formalized business will get you the tenant that you get. And it will, now you don't even have a way of getting rid of them. On the TPA and 3 other systems, there are systems where you can almost insure your rent, right? So I pay an extra 69 rent so that I can insure my rental. When COVID hits, my tenant is unable to pay, the insurance company pays me my rent that I'm not collecting. Who will deal with the tenant? So there's all sorts of mechanisms. I know what you're talking about, and I hear you. And the problem with us also is the African way of doing business. Extra, ask for your money and ask for the deposit upfront. Ask for your deposit and keep the deposit. Yeah? Formalizing business, don't play with things like that. Property is an expensive thing to maintain if you are not being paid. So the way I put it in actually, that's what I'm saying. Formalize the business, formalize the eviction, get them out. Don't play with things like that.
Dr. Miranda, before we go to the next question, can you please talk about the importance of being cash flow positive from day one? The reason why I say that is because for many of us in the beginning, we make the mistake of saying, okay, I'm renting out this room, this is how much rent I'm charging, it will cover the cost of the room, and then whatever I'm left with, give profit. But then we don't think about some of the other expenses that we haven't factored in, and then now we realize even though the rental income is coming in, it may not actually be covering all the expenses. If you can just talk to us a little bit about that.
That's why we invest in the township. Because there's cash flow in the township. Easier cash flow, quicker cash flow, any other right? And more. So let's go and buy a property at 760 at that other right? And now you've got your second property for your home. Now you've got your second house, your 760,000. And the tenant is going to pay 6,900. You've got a bond, that's 6,500 already. You have to pay homeowners association. You have to pay the agent that will go in and out when the toilet blocks. Yeah? You have to pay insurance. You have to pay rental insurance. 700, 6,900.
God.
That's what we talk about when we talk about calculating the cash flow. Know your numbers, run the numbers, don't buy it. If the rental is equal to the bond money, you're not making money, it's not a business. I don't know what you're running. I don't know what you're running. So if you have got that kind of a townhouse, get out of it quickly. Or find another way, because there are mechanisms of using that second property to get another cash flow business. So, having what cash flow we talk about, if I'm getting 6,500, maybe the bond amount must be 4,000, and then homeowners association, city of Joburg, and the agent and the insurance needs to give me with something anyway, 1,500, so that I can talk about cash flow. Cash flow is the money that you made with after the paid expenses. Remember, the visa is going to pass. The visa doesn't wait for you. It's going to pass on the 31st of December, and you have to pay access, good insurance, 500, and you want it cash like this. So you always have to have money. So getting into property equals to cash flow. Otherwise, I don't know what you're running. You just have properties registered in your name that have got your name in it. You've got flat 1, flat 2, flat 3, and your private home. That's not investing. Investing is to financial. Must be gains while you sleep, while you're on holiday, while I'm here. There must be some money that's being made while I'm sitting.
Absolutely. Makes a lot of sense. I think we have another question this side.
Good morning, guys. My name is Mohammed, owner of the Clothing. I am a recent property practitioner, so I just started trying to have another stream. So I sell jewelry, accessories, and I do the market. I open a page, I have a WhatsApp catalog. I try as best as I can to expand my business. First question that I have is regarding property. So, if you are, let's say, a landlord of a group of flats or rooms that you're renting out, how do you actually optimize the passive income, without being physically present? Because there are a lot of factors that come about with being having an active income, right? People know you, they trust the brand, and they believe that you will be able to succeed certain things. But it also comes with other factors that, I know people, I'll pay him maybe 10 days or 20 days instead of actual days. How do you cultivate that, and how do you make sure that you still get the income, but you are behind the scenes? No one knows you personally, and you still are able to get that money at the end of the day.
You're asking the same question to Kagiso. My job requires me to be at work almost 12 hours a day. So there's no way I'm collecting any rent. But in a multi-let, like at a house, in 3, 4 rooms, and some other tenants in the house, what you do is you must be really in a business, as the letter F&B. You must be willing to have the person who does the production for you, and you must be willing to give a little bit of your income to a practitioner that will collect for you. It's called building a system. So Abuki, who does the maintenance, Abuki happens to be a carpenter by profession, but he's become a multi-everything. He can climb on the roof, he can fix the toilet, he can fix the tap, and if it's something he can't fix, he gets the plumber. But he's also the tall guy, the tall leg, that guy who goes, because I mean, when I get there, my lips to do so I take it seriously. So I don't correct you. But you build a system about it. You build a system. That's what I was talking about. Can you make sure the lists are signed? He makes sure so these renewals are on my calendar. So I know which one needs to go to. Abukeli is the one who collects. Abukeli checks all the logs. Abukeli makes sure that the gardener has done the garden. Okay, so in any business, there has to be someone clothing, there's someone who designs, there's someone who is the tailor and the dressmaker, there's someone who does the seam, there's someone who does the button in the zip. I can do that because you can't do everything. And when you want your business that flows, you create a system. You create a system. So from day one, as a property investor, I would say you must have that other person who does the production so that you can sleep at night on Christmas Day and not cleaning toilets and working toilets. It didn't just start naturally here for me. So everybody that starts a business like that, like I said, you've got the drunk make it responsible for something, and you will see you restore his dignity by paying him. That's the other thing you don't do where respect people. You refuse to pay each other hand. For some reason, you think he cheated anyway, I bought him a beer. Don't buy him a beer. Give him the money, empower him so that he buys his own beer. I think we all need for the next year. You will find that you create a better system that in the township it's much easier to find a maintenance man. And sometimes as you send mama, exactly as old as she is, she stands on the street and says, fix this window, it's easier. Okay, build a system, property is a business. Take yourself seriously. Take it seriously. So that's what you need to teach your people. So as an agent, if you've got a landlord already that has got tenants and you know them, offer them that you will create that system for them. We're not going to work out a key. We're going to work out so that on your air, you have got all the telephone numbers, all the you are the go-to guys so that you maximize the rental for your neighborhood. That's how you rent it to trust. But you know, you guys want to do this thing, yeah? You can't do that. When you're creating a business, doesn't matter how formal it is, take it seriously. Formalize yourself. In my home, there are plumbers, they all start with plumber. I've got 6 plumbers. Often I start with plumber France, plumber Java, plumber Wafa, because their level of expertise is different. And when I'm serious, and I get plumber France, that African guy will work at any time. And no one going to pay a premium. That's what I get sorted. Hey, doctor, so take ourselves seriously, guys. A plumber who is invisible to the we call him our home planner. I've been in 3 houses. I've known him for 22 years. My mom's house, my sister's house, He was planning for 80 books, our family plumber, 22 years. You know what? Yes, that's a good job. When he can't get there, he says, I can't get there, can you hold on until 6 o'clock comes? 6 o'clock is here. What's the problem with my business? We don't take ourselves and each other seriously. That's it. That's it. So, in that level of I found him for Dr. Koo. There's a practice here that's owned by my friend. And we've known this that for 22 years between the two of us. Because he takes his business seriously. What's his business? He's a plumber, on time deliver, and he gets out of the
Wow, that's really powerful. You know, Bongani, if I can just offer you 2 additional tips, and this is something I've learned through us buying properties from selling clothing. Because the properties we acquired, it was literally from selling clothes and using that revenue to buy property. There are also 2 groups of people that you can leverage. The properties we invest in is flats. In every single building, there's a building manager. And if you are able to befriend or build a relationship rather with the building manager, they're there every day anyway. It's part of their job. They know who's coming in, who's going out. They know how your tenants are behaving. So you don't need to hear later that your place has either been trashed or something is going wrong or somebody is overloading the flat or whatever. The property manager is there and their eyes are open. When you're having issues collecting rental, the property manager can be that person that is knocking on the door. The other thing you can also look into is that if you've got multiple tenants within the unit, make one of them the mustang. That is the person that is going to be in charge of basically all the other tenants. So they make sure, hey guys, let's take out our rent, let's contribute to our electricity meter and all of those different elements as well. So you want to be able to build your team. It is important to create that distance. If you are easily reachable, then everybody every month is going to come to you with whatever story that they have. So you have to be able to really create that distance. All right. I think. Yes.
And you know how he used to, and she did an Airbnb at Mabamwe. And yes, she advertised on Facebook and Airbnb, but right now, it's a well-oiled machine because the security guards are hypocrites. The security guards get the tenants that work at Airbnb.
Excellent. I think we can take our final question. It's here in the middle. Hello.
My name is Kagiso. Mine is not really a question. I just want to make because this is a space that I'm in. I started into the student accommodation space in 2019. But I didn't on hold for a while. So I just want to say, as Black people, I'm realizing that we have sort of one way of thinking when it comes to investing in property. I just want to say, don't play safe. For an example, I'm gonna take student accommodation. Even we do have UJ student accommodation needs, but instead of we have NSFAS, they can also be your client. So, student accommodation, it's this information is connected. So, my advice is when you want to get into business, do your research. And anything that I'm aware that I know, and anything that I can give myself that I was read for your life. if it's really that student accommodation need, there's like we are trying to do like 7 square meters for each student. And as the business goal, you can see that actually the students like they don't prefer. So when I as a aspiring property developer or property business owner, well, okay, now I'm going to go for, I don't want to share because they really like go somewhere else because they want to share. So there needs to be a certain way that you build your business. And then like more, you don't just learn things by sitting at home. Oh, okay, I'm actually JC. You're not supposed to because it's really like JC away. If one private student to like or program manager like agents, you know, like program manager ask questions. They will give you information. And also like when when we start a business, and we let them ask this is one, that's how you see what you have other ideas. So the intellect psychologist, Dr. Thomas, I'm from the University, that's like Polish. So we operate, and it's easy to get them to go higher because we are opposite, so I'm going to get like a piece of them because I'm targeting like the Roots College. So you go for like one person equivalent. But when the person know how like to actually have some sort of agreement with that.
Yeah.
Okay, how can we enhance this NSFP is? But the money probably provide like your students, how can we get into content? And there's also like GPF, Housing Partnership Fund. They actually like fund for businesses.
Yes.
And have information very freely. You are required to have it's like 100 words. That's their minimum. But if you want to start like usually, you can have like 18 bedrooms. They will come and assist you everywhere according to government as a whole. It's going to have this bed. Sanitary units where they will assess and give you accommodation like pass. So there's really like a lot of things that you can do with accommodation where you want to like this new like hospital we built. We feel like okay, I want to build like this homes or what is home. How where do I go to construct this? So I really wanted to add that because like we are planning what planning say and also like I think Protea is like seems good business for like organic student accommodation, but also in another way we've done it where it's really like businesses like doctors. And Baba actually like use it's for commercial purposes.
Yes. No, that's great.
But in the future, because I'm a product workshop, I will try to mention it. Okay, also, I'm generous. I'm getting the people on Facebook. Any questions?
Thank you. Okay, great stuff. Thank you so much. Dr. Miranda, there's something that came up there, and I wonder if you can expand on this a little bit. You know, she spoke a bit about GPF. There are all these other institutions that can actually help individuals looking to invest in property, especially those who want to do so in underserved communities. Top of mind, I'm even thinking about TAF and all of these things. Can you just quickly plug us with some of the different places we can begin to look into?
So, property investing is so interesting. You know what I like about it? It's non-discriminatory. You are 22, you can get it, you are 65, you can get it, 41, you can get it. So, property investing is not one thing. It is now it's just giving you an idea of student accommodation. It is a property investment strategy. Right? You are in student accommodation, then you follow the line of student accommodation and whatever. So, economic strategy in property investing. Don't do everything. Don't try to do everything. You're not going to need. And then there are financing models in property investing. the question we started with back then, we started with, should I have 100,000 or a million range to invest? I want to say to a young person in here who has never owned a property, who earns up to about 52,500, you can get a loan from the government that is very subsidized. It used to be called FLIPS.
Yes.
LISP. You can actually own a house if you earn less than 35,000. It's been subsidized. You just need to go onto their website, FLISP, FLISP, and find out how you can get that. Firstly, you need to have not owned a house before. That's your qualifier, and you understand 35,000. Township property. Township property is financed by an organization called TVHF. It's a trust for something. It's trust, yeah. So TAF has got different funds, and in there is a fund called Umastandi. Umastandi is financed for property townships particularly. And when you are a black female, you get an extra 10% because you are underprivileged more than the black man. Yeah, and they know that we are scared of investing on our own, so they are engaging property entrepreneurs, right? So TUHF, you must manage different funds, right? We get GPF, partnership fund, very good, but it takes to a strategy that development where you are building 200 units, it has to be more than 5 million property. It's a big strategy, it requires balls and proverbial balls if you are a female. And it is a big development strategy, but there are things like that. I know that the other bank can now finances houses in the township as long as they've got multiple rooms. Then I need to demonstrate that it's a multi-let, because what they are calculating is what your channels are. So if this house has got multiple rooms, you are going to earn 27,000 in the house of 4 million, and you're going to about 11,000. They already see that you are going to cash flow 17,000. It's great to take the deal and they give it to you. I believe some of the banks are also looking at it. So we've got multiple avenues again, but again, getting into property quite.
Yeah, definitely.
What we do really need to do. Property, that's how we invest. I've got my family home, she doesn't have a family home in the township. In the township, necessarily that's not the easiest, but city of Victoria was the easiest to of the place, that's 300,000. Can you see? Everyone was starting new strategy. And what I want you to do is to go on Spotify and listen to our property magicians podcast, because we particularly only interview black property entrepreneurs. Why? Because somehow you relate to the person that looks like you relate to someone who knows the rock that you know, the analytics that you know, right? So property magicians is for black people, by black women, for black people. So go and listen to it. We did have some very generous white attorneys that we work with in whatever, and they give you ideas. So go please and listen to property magicians podcast to get an idea.
Yeah, that was very good. You've been a good plug today. I think the final thing that I would really like to get from you, Dr. Miranda, at the beginning of this workshop, we spoke about the importance of taking the knowledge that we have and generating multiple revenue streams with that. And I think you're such a good example of that. You're a property investor, you've got your Property Magicians podcast, you've got a property stockfile, You've got a mentorship program and coaching. You also do speaking engagements. All of this is around your knowledge of property investing. So as a living, breathing example of being able to make multiple streams of income through the knowledge that you know, what are some of the tips or advice that you can give us about being able to diversify our revenue streams through the knowledge that we have?
That's such an important thing. I don't always start things that don't stitch together. What's my easy reach? My easy reach is I'm able to unpack difficult concepts into easy concepts. That's how the podcast started. Secondly, I had failed in property investing, lost lots of money because I bought a little tool that didn't make money. And my learnings were used for the coaches. My learnings, because they were learnings and coaches, and my learnings were in multiple formats, in how I chose my property, my attorney, my agent, my broker. Number two, I had learned that I hadn't run the numbers, so now that I've run the numbers, that's how the mentorship was born.
Yes.
How to run the numbers. Are you going to make money? Is it the right choice? Is it the right setup? Is it the right property? You understand? So I didn't go in, oh yeah, I'm a doctor, but I went to property coaching just because it's a fancy name. It was using what I had in my fingers to be a coaching. And because of the following of the podcast, people will all wonder about, but I don't have 100,000 to pay for transfer costs, but I don't have this other thing. That's how finally I started to stop them. And within 9 months, finally I had raised something like 2.3 million because people know us on the podcast, people follow us on social, so it was easy. You can see how it links the other links to the other. It's called it's the principle of the family. You don't start with such family.
Yeah.
It's much easier to manage things that are linked to the other, How did I manage it? So I started this property coaching. And I'm not great with talking. Oh, I tell Betty that I'm not great with talking on Instagram. She said, no, you have to take the live on Instagram. And there, don't worry. And you can cover. You can cover. You can't just go there. You are doing that job. I'll make your Instagram pages. I will take it. Because all of us don't know what we don't know. What do I know? I know my failure in property investing. I know how to speak difficult concepts into easy concepts. And I know how to finalize the investment. That's all I had. What did he teach me? He teach me the profile behind me. He teach me the health behind on Instagram lives. And she did my profile and my landing page. Do you see how it's all on Instagram? You don't have to go all over the place and start doing here. Now the clean business is there. It's there. It's fine. It's fine. But it's much easier if one wants to do another.
No, you have. Absolutely. You really, really have. So monetizers, this is bringing us to the end of this conversation. I know we could go on and on. Dr. Miranda is still around. Please continue the conversation with her. Also look for her on social media. It's Dr. Miranda, Prop Doc Mom. So you'll definitely be able to get her details. We will share it within the WhatsApp group and on social media as well. My hope is that today we've managed to normalize the money conversation a little bit. We've managed to talk about how to make money, how to generate more revenue streams within our business, and then also once we have done that, how to now invest that money into an asset that is able to give us passive income such as property, particularly when we start within our own backyard. So this is a really robust conversation that we can definitely continue. So let's do that within the online space. And if you've learned something new and you've really enjoyed it, don't forget to tag us on the socials, tag us in your stories, and let's continue from there. All right, thank you all so much. Fantastic. Thank you. That was great. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks.
Thank you so much for that. Oh, such nuggets and information. Let's give them another round of applause. Thank you. You know, I can't actually highly recommend enough the podcast that they run called the Property Magicians podcast. And it's funny that on the podcast, then I listen to every single one of the podcast sessions, about 130 episodes there, Doc. Yeah, so I mean, it's available for free and one can be able to learn from there. And one of the interesting things that I learned from Dr. Miranda as we were building our business, that she challenged us quite early on. She challenged us. Maybe I'll ask you guys as well, because the question that she asked us is, but Papa, what is the purpose of a business? What is the purpose of a business? Is there anybody who can tell me what your version is of what is the purpose of a business? Is there anybody who'd like to? Anybody? Okay, let's get the mic over there. Where's the rugby mic? Let's get the mic straight through to the lady right there in the middle. We want to know, what is the purpose of a business?
Hi everyone. I'm trying to sneak in a question basically. But the purpose of a business is to solve a problem. As an entrepreneur, we are problem solvers. We look at the market, you see where the gaps are, and all of us are basically just trying to solve a problem.
Okay, very good. So I had learned that, and that's what I was living by. That's what Haiti and I were living by. And they challenged us through the podcast by saying, Papa, that's true. But also, if you've read the entrepreneurial books, if you've read Rich Dad Poor Dad, Robert Kiyosaki, the purpose of any business is actually to purchase real estate. The purpose of the business is you must be able to buy property. How are you running your business currently? Is it going to be able to buy property? Even a small property and then they show us these properties available for 100,000, 200,000, and it changed the whole way that we were thinking about how we're doing our business. Is our business structured? Is it run correctly? That we can even be able to purchase property going forward. And then we went by and made quite a lot of changes. So thank you once again, Doc. Thank you for sharing with everybody here all the expertise, and you guys are more than welcome to continue following her. Okay, guys, we're now going to the next session. This is going to be the pitching session. We're going into the pitching session. I'd just like to invite the following to come and take a seat, please. Is Gregory Mkize. Gregory, are you here? Greg? Okay, Greg's here. Okay, grab a seat. Nompumelelo, are you here? Nompumelelo, are you here? Okay, you can go and grab a seat over there. Cool. Then, Lekane Machine, you are here. You can grab a seat, okay? Obake Kunubi, are you here? Obake? Okay, you're here. Great. Litabo Piri. Litabo?
My
Is
test.
Litabo here? Okay, cool. You can grab a seat. Orori said,
Prof.
okay, are you here?
It's Prof.
Okay, cool. You can grab a seat. And then Kagiso Zamaisi. Is Kagiso here? Okay, cool. Thank you. Great. Now, while they get mic'd up, we can just play some music and then I will just engage with the team. Thanks. You can start the music.
The mic. Yeah. Okay.
Just like that.
Yeah, let me. Okay, you have this. You have the names there. Yeah.
Can you sit here?
Okay.
No, not you.
Oh,
You can.
all right.
You're ready.
Okay, bro.
Ready for me. Yeah,
right.
can you say something?
Hello? Hello? Sweet.
I'll call you.
Okay, cool, great. We can begin.
It's not working.
Thank you, Chris. Well, guys, so this is actually very, very good that we're going to be able to see this. I've received questions from you guys before in terms of, who's going to be pitching, why wasn't I selected to be pitching and things like that. The decision was not mine. It was taken by our whole team. And you'll be able to see with a group of people that have been selected, take notes, learn from them. They've been given very, very strict instructions about how to pitch. And this is a very important skill for all of us to be able to learn how to pitch business. We actually attended different funding sessions. It was actually one we attended in Saint some months ago. And the people there that were pitching for funding 5 million, 10 million, 15 million. And what they're going to do today, you see there's a complete difference from what we saw that day, because some people pitch for 5 million, and at the end of the pitch, we didn't know what their business is. It's a very important skill to be able to learn. What they have received is that they need to be able to answer a few questions. Number one, who are you? Number two, what is your business? Number three, how does your business make money? Number four, what is unique about your business? Number five, how are people able to reach you? They each have only 2 minutes to be able to do this pitch. If they go over 2 minutes, they will be disqualified. So guys, please, as they come, also recognize they're nervous. They're nervous. They come here to pitch in front of everybody and there are judges here. They are nervous. So when they come to the stage, we're going to give them good energy, give them a warm round of applause. Are we agreed? Are we agreed? Cool, great. The first person that we're going to welcome through to the stage is Gregory Mkize. Welcome to the stage, Gregory, to the stage, please. Nice.
Good day, everyone. My name is Greg Mkize, another founder of Suesile Indlala Community Farming Project, and I'm also a project manager there. What we do there, we are an ecosystem for change. We use agriculture as a tool to change our mindset of our people. We teach them strictly organic farming. We are only organization in Kagiso, in Soweto, that is organic certified by PGS, which is Participatory Guarantee System, and SOASO, South African Organization, Organic Sector. So what we do there, we teach from the basic of your soil preparation, germination of seeds, your innovation of your liquid fertilizers. We use also the rabbit farming as well. So we have our own academy online, and we teach students from grade R till grade 7, high school kids. And also what we do, we cater for students from varsities to come and do practicals there. So you are welcome, everybody, to come there. On our business, how do we make money? We make money from selling our own products. We create our own fertilizer, pesticide, compost, vegetables and herbs, and also the rabbit meat. So that's how we make our money. And then if you want to come also to know about us, we have a website, we have a WhatsApp number, and then we have a Facebook page on Suesile Indlala Community Farming Project. So we also sell our innovative trays, which is our week trays that you can get them to help you if you want to start your own garden at home, and then you use it if you have you who don't have a space. We also train the householders to start their own businesses. We also come to your home and create your garden and teach you how to maintain your garden. So that's what we sell. And also the last one is, guys, please buy organic seedlings. We sell also organic seedlings at our farm. Our farm, you get everything there. We will be starting in a franchise on the farm that every organic thing you want, you will get by our shop at the school. Thank you very much.
Thank you for that, Greg. And yeah, I mean, that's so well done. And as you guys have seen, it is quite. So the next person we'd like to welcome to the stage is Nompumelelo Kaba. Let's welcome Nompumelelo please to the stage. Round of applause. Lovely.
Thank you. Introducing to you Zano Clothing, where fashion meets empowerment. Good day, my name is Nompumelelo Kaba, founder of Zano Clothing. We are a trailblazing clothing manufacturing company that is dedicated to creating stylish, high-quality clothing that does not only make a statement, but also fosters confidence and self-expression. Initially in 2021, we were specializing in personalized sleepwear. Within just a year, we expanded our product lines to include our ready line, which was driven demand by our. We were able to consistently supply 4 daycare centers and 1 primary school. The schools have not only realized or recognized the quality of our product, but also our smooth process and timely deliveries. We stand out by specializing in niche markets such as school uniforms, corporate apparel, and high-quality ready-to-wear clothing, as well as our personalized sleepwear, while offering customizable options that allows us to personalize your logos and your names and other specific measures, and that continues to set us apart from our competitors. We have invested over 100,000 into our business so that we can continue to be competitive, to have a competitive advantage. With the investment of 15,000 rand, we will purchase additional equipment and expand our workforce. This will help us to keep up with the growing demand. We will also be able to significantly increase our production capacity, ensuring that we can continue to meet the growing needs of our customers and maintaining the commitment of quality customer satisfaction. Moreover, by expanding our team, we will aim to provide more local job opportunities and increase the economic development within our country. You can also follow us on Instagram, which is Zano_clothing, and on Facebook, we are Zano Clothing. Our contact number is 081-207-3838. Thank you.
Hey guys, appreciate it. Cool, man. So the next participant that we want to welcome through to the stage is. Okay, we're just checking for that. Okay. So then, yeah, just a reminder on the questions that we're going through. In case anyone wants to know in the future, is who are you? What is your business? How does your business make money? What problem are you solving? What is your unique selling point? What will you use the funding for, and how can the audience reach you? Let's please give a warm round of applause to Lekale Mashego. Please welcome Lekale to the stage. Thank you. Lovely.
ice cubes as cold as a snow-capped mountain. We are TC Ice. We produce 3 kg ice cubes for retailers and other resellers. If it needs to be cooled, TC Ice is your iceman. We sell 3 kg ice cubes to Total Garages, Pick and Pay stores, Viva supermarkets, bottle stores, and other pubs. We sell for 10 rands per bag, and our customers usually resell for 15 rands or more, making them a 50% markup immediately. We produce half a ton per week of ice cubes, and we offer free delivery within the Westland to our customers. Summer is upon us, orders are above us. An extra machine is what we will purchase if we win today. Find me on all socials at Lekale Mashoko, or just look down as you're eating today, as you're receiving your food. Our poster is there. By the way, enjoy the cold drinks. The coldness is courtesy of TC Ice. TC for Tabachwewu, because we are as cold as a snow-capped mountaintop. Thank you very much.
Okay, cool, great. So, are we ready with Obake? Okay, cool, great. So, thank you, and thanks for providing us. It's very important, so we do appreciate it.
It's true when they say you miss all the shots you don't take, so it's an honor to be talking to you guys today. My name is Obake Kunupi, a local entrepreneur from Kagiso, and this is how we digitize, monetize, and don't leave money on the table. If you've noticed that in the restaurant industry remains a very untapped source of revenue and undigitized, right? Very often you find service staff and like people in restaurants complaining about tips, not receiving them on time, getting them cut off, or just those delays, right? So that's why we came up with the solution called eTips to digitize now this process where service staff we're able to tip them via QR code, creating a wallet where they can now be able to access further financial services and be included. So that's our unique selling proposition, that they're able to get their money quicker when they need it and access it. And we've just launched our beta site where you can find it on etipswallet.co.za. We're just currently testing the app now and looking to go live into market. With the funds, we'll just use that towards further marketing and just refining our product. That's etipswallet.co.za, if you can check it out. Thank you.
So, okay, cool, great. The next participant that we'd like to welcome through to the stage is Letabo Piri. Guys, please welcome Letabo to the stage and welcome our newest contestants. Thank you.
We are Lash Bailey. I'm Letabo Piri, founder and principal of Lash Bailey. We have started in specializing in individual lashes and later on expanded in other services due to our customer demand. I've reached the customer demands and have made my customers happy. We give back to our community by donating sanitary pads monthly to schools. I also give my free services to kids who are going to matric dances and come from disadvantaged homes. So we offer nails, microblading, hair installations, braiding, body therapy, and so on. We are a convenience one-stop studio, which is a friendly environment, also accommodative to your kids while you're busy getting your services done. We've got a kiddies area as well, and we are wheelchair friendly. Please reach out to us on all social media pages. We are Lash Bailey, and we are, with our funds, would like to give back to our community, donating more into the schools which are disadvantaged, equipping young women with the skills to empower themselves and generate income as we are trying to fight off unemployment. I thank you.
Thank you so much. And I see quite a lot of you are doing the correct thing and you're even busy recording the pitches. So you know exactly what to do when your opportunity comes. And also just please be aware, you know, some of the people that pitched, if you weren't selected for Kagiso to pitch, that's also okay. Anytime you have a workshop, you're welcome to apply to be able to pitch. And the judges are good. And also you're able to see and take notes in terms of how it's been done, to be able to point yourself forward instead. It can be used here, but it can be used at a different forum. It's a skill that you will be able to have and to be able to acquire for yourself. Okay, the next participant we have is Orori saying, okay.
2024 multi-choice Save the Planet for the key role that we play within the green economy. First question, what problem are we solving? So in South Africa, we have more than 1,377 dumping sites. And these dumping sites have largely contributed to the rapid spread of airborne diseases such as tuberculosis and climate change as well. I mean, recently we've seen in the KZN the snow, and in 2023, President Ramaphosa declared a state of national disaster following the Durban floods. So initially we started as a cleaning and maintenance company across all residential, commercial and industrial areas, and part of our services is rubble removal. So in our experience of removing rubble, we realized that we are creating another problem, because we take this rubble and then we go and dump it. And through our innovative thinking, we're able to design environmentally sustainable bricks using rubble as well as instant cement. And over the years, our business has continued to reproduce its own money through contingent works. And the audience can reach us on all the social media platforms across Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok. We are helpers at hand, and we also have these flyers and business cards just for contact after session. I thank you.
Thank you so much.
Hello, can you hear me?
Learning together on how to have effective pitching, which is very, very good. And maintain all of these type of skills that we are learning from. When there's other platforms available,
Wait, there's something wrong with this one. Yeah, I'm the last one.
To be able to get that type of funding or grant when it is presented to us. There are times when we get an opportunity like this, or we speak to other individuals about our business.
Is it audible? Is it audible?
In those situations where you spend listen to a person almost for 5 minutes talking, and you still don't know what is their business. So at least here we are able to learn, and it's all good to go. Cool. So then the last participant that we've got is Kagiso Zamaisi. Let's please welcome to the stage Kagiso, our last participant. Mr. Energy, I want to see you in the video. I want to see you in the
Greetings to all. Okay, I go by the name of Kagiso Zamaisi, born and bred in Kagiso. Okay. I'm a change maker focusing on uplifting people and improving our community. I believe everyone has a potential of unlocking a great potential in them. We work hard through creative solutions and meaningful collections. We are an AL solution consulting firm to helping businesses succeed in our powerful artificial intelligence. Our business is to help companies solve problems and seize new opportunities by providing tailor-made AL strategies. Our business many businesses struggle with inefficiencies and missed opportunities because of the lack of AL expertise. We offer customized solutions that improve operational efficiency, support better decision making, and encourage sustainable growth. We make money through consulting fees, project contract, subscription services for an ongoing AL support. We also run workshops, training sessions to help companies gain skills that need to thrive in the AL world. What makes us different from what makes us different is our commitment to personalized services and industry knowledge. We don't just provide AL solutions, we adapt them to fit our clients' specific goals, ensuring a smooth integration that creates long-lasting value. We will use these investment funds to build a strong foundation for our business. This includes hiring top AL experts, purchasing the latest technology, running efficient marketing campaigns, and creating an online platform that meets our clients' needs. Your support will really help us. You can find us on WhatsApp, which is the 083 number 569-8571. And also we'll be outside there if you guys want to have a direct communication with us. Blessings to you guys.
Wow. Thank you for this. So all the pitching is now done. Guys, thank you for the level of diligence that you put into your pitches. And I'm sure that the practicing in front of the mirror has now paid off. You can all relax. You can all relax. The pressure is now for the judges as they will go and deliberate. So guys, we'll just take a 10-minute break in order to use the bathroom, the refreshments, etc., while the judges work together to deliberate, and then we'll be announcing. Yes, we'll be announcing who the winner will be, and thereafter we will have lunch. So we may take a break, and I'll call you back once the judges come back. Thank you.
Like, it's the cable. Yeah. Oh, we're on a break now.
If we can please welcome to the stage Palisa Moileti from FMB. Please welcome Palisa through to the stage to let us know who the winners in Kagiso are. Welcome to the stage. Round of applause, guys. Hold on there, please.
My mic is full. Afternoon, everybody. So, in as much as I'm here as one of the culprits to just give the verdict to the participants that pitched, I was not alone in this decision. So please do not wait for me outside. But before I go into this segment, I just want to give a round of applause to the participants that participated in the last segment. It was a tough decision to get to the final contestants because all your businesses are so critical to the economy and you are all serving great markets. And it was clear that you've identified your gap, you've identified your niche, and you were able to define your customers so clearly. So congratulations for just partaking in this session. Okay, so we've got our top three, and I'm going to start with third place. In the third place, drums rolling, drums rolling. It is Likale Mashigo of TCIs.
They get this book monetized, finishing third and second.
So the prize that we are handing out to Likale, it is Monetize Your Business book, so you can indulge in all the nuggets that are going to help you scale your business. Congratulations. Okay, this way, this way, this way.
Great, thank you.
Thank you. And in second place, drum roll please. Second place is Gregory Mkize of Siyoisile in Dala, the community farming.
That's it. For the announcement, you'll pull up the other batches, invitation, and Dr. Miranda. Come to the stage.
For the first prize.
For the first prize, yeah. Very good at this.
Gregory is also going to be getting the Monetize Your Business as a prize winning. Congratulations. Oh, the book. So, I think for the first prize, it wouldn't be fitting, Yudesh and Dr. Miranda, for me to be handing out this prize alone. So I'm going to ask the other judges to join me on stage. I'm nervous for this one. Very, very nervous for this one. And in first prize, can I get a bigger drum roll? And the prize goes to Uroriseng Munghe of Helpers at Hand. Congratulations! Congratulations! Do you want?
Thank you so much. I'm actually not sure how I'm feeling, but one thing for sure, I'm happy and I'm excited, and this is the first step toward